Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version Sue here with Disco Elysium. We have woken up on the second day, which honestly, in of itself, is a fucking miracle considering what we've done to ourselves. Honestly, kind of a miracle that we woke up today. So, we're starting with a win. We're starting with a win, is how I will describe it. I don't think there's anything else for us to check out. I don't think I can do anything with the mirror to try and change anything with that. It is 7:30 in the morning. We once again can hear the radio telling us about the time. We can go out onto the balcony. Drug raises your learning caps. Don't know if I need that at this stage. Oh. There's someone upstairs. The sound of the morning sirens. Hell yeah, waking up alive. The sound of the morning sirens. My goodness. Oh, the lady I want to do a fuck on's not here. Damn. Damn, she's not here.
The door is closed.
I'm not gonna subject myself to that again. Not at this juncture. Not at this juncture. Alrighty. Hey! It's actually open. It's actually open. Well, there you go. And Kim would like to talk to us. Let's go talk to Kim. Hello.
Morning.
Gives you a quick note. Morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
An armed wing of the union. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
He had a rough night's sleep. Probably because he had to put up with us the entirety of yesterday, if I had to guess.
One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Hey, I leveled up! Let's go! Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
So many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright! Stakes established.
One more thing before we do.
Let's roll.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I'll introduce myself at a bare minimum. God!
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. I already have the money, so I'm gonna do this before I start spending any.
Got the 20 real?
Yep, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I remember. It's alright. It's alright. I have a plastic bag now, which means I have income. So we'll be fine. Yo, you're over here. I forget her name.
Just a moment.
Lena, right, yeah, the cryptozoologist's wife. The old woman turns back to the cafeteria.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, man. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Wasn't it a call from the Whirling that told us about?
The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What do you need to use the phone for?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Should we not be slightly more worried that they're still missing?
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What was this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
It is at this moment that I'm now realizing when we talk about an expedition and they're missing, like looking for an extremely rare species of insect, it is now at this moment that I'm remembering that her title is the cryptozoologist's wife.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock doesn't work.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah. The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there. Yeah.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Looks like a maniac crashed into the motor carriage into it. Probably Jacob Earl. Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. Fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast,
Eventually we'll
please
get there.
do keep an eye out for my husband.
We're just locked out for a little bit.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Inland Empire has never sounded so fucking excited. Inland Empire has spent most of this game being paranoid about everything. But the moment that it's like these cryptozoologists are looking for a rare insect, Inland Empire is just like rock fucking hard about it.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla investigation.
What I need to make this case easier to solve is some pseudoscience.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Really spent too much on this side case. If I see him, I'll let him know we are here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. a zoologist. A cryptozoologist.
A
to be more
cryptozoologist.
precise.
What's a cryptozoologist? Oh, we look for insects that mine Bitcoin.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Kim is immediately just like, I swear to God, Harry, do not get involved.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Kim's gonna start throwing hands at this lady in a wheelchair.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Hobby.
It's not a hobby.
I was about to say,
It's,
even calling it a
subfield
hobby,
of
he's still going
zoology.
for it.
One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
I wonder who thinks they're fictitious.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
We've run into a lot of different types of people in this game already. And we have seen, again, the cryptozoologist wife thing before, but the game really has so many different types of people in it.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline. But you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe she could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Tell me more about Morel, looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where
It's
to
true,
begin.
off top of Yoko Taro and Keiichiro working on Evangelion. I know, Yoko Taro and Evangelion are being combined. It has the potential to be one of the most insufferable pieces of art ever made. I say this complimentarily and derogatorily. I say it as both. Welcome, Barlin. My opinion of Yoko Taro has definitely shifted the more of his stuff that I've experienced. I think Yoko Taro has the potential to be talented. What does your husband look like? I should
Well,
know that when I'm looking
His
for him down
expression
the
is
coast.
slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
I don't need the things that set your loins a quiver, Lena. I need, hair color, height, build.
It's always a challenge to describe a person you know best.
Aw, thanks, empathy. Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids? How much of a cryptid is your husband, ma'am?
Well, he's a bit shorter
There
than
we
me,
go.
but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
That helps a lot, thank you.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
Fair. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
I can't tell how old Lena is, I'll be perfectly honest. Because her portrait makes her look a lot older than what her model does. And her voice is kind of, I think, a perfect in-between of the ages of what the model and the picture are. But I'm wondering, if she's in her 60s, then that means, they got married in their 40s. But if she's, in her 70s, they may have got married in their 50s. How two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Oh,
I
don't be
was
ashamed.
looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced.
Oh yeah, I was about to say with the age, like yeah, okay, yeah. So it's a second match one. That makes sense. Well, at least a second.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Aw.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
It may pertain to the You don't know, Kim. You don't know that this lizard didn't do the murder. All right, Kim? It may pertain to the case. We are cops. It is our duty to explore every single possible option. Maybe he was murdered by a giant mosquito. I want to hear about the insights.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
I swear that's a thing from a Metroid game.
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Get stick bugged? Are we about to get stick bugged?
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Inland Empire is so excited that I'm finally throwing it a bone. A giant magic stick bug.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
Okay, that is pretty big then. That would be pretty big. If it's big enough to simulate a reed as opposed to just a stick.
Hence
Get
it's
reed
named
bugged.
the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
I knew it.
I knew it.
We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
We're not looking for it specifically, Kim. Like the husband, if we see it, we'll let her know.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it is around here? Other than, you know, calling it the Insular Indian phasmid.
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So it's a giant stick bug that harasses teenagers at makeout point. Are we sure it's not like a horror movie, like, monster? Newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have? Elusive zoologists don't recognize its existence. You mean like Bigfoot?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
You said it looks like a reed, so if they described it looks like a reed.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Seem really excited about the scripted.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
So what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
You're making it just sound like a big stick bug. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. As an Australian, I can appreciate a big fuck off stick bug. Don't get me. I live in the country of big fuck off stick bugs. I can appreciate it. But it does just sound like a big fuck off stick bug. Like a really big one, but you know.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could get to tell you about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
Suggestion! Don't be so mean. I want everything on cryptids, living cryptids, sing cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it
We
on.
don't have time for cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Fine. Fine. Fine, Kim. Be that way. What is it? What is going on here? Photos are so slightly thin you can see through them. Remember, spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. What's up?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod,
Okay.
acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for I don't know what's behind that door.
Oh. Alright. Stay masculine, bro. Can I try? Can I just
You
push the door?
see a heavy steel door.
No, I can't. I can't do anything else with it. All right. The door will remain a mystery for another day. Is there any? Oh, not what I meant. Not what I meant. Get out. Is there anything in here before we go speak to the Union? Hello there. Maybe the cryptid's behind the door. Oh, the man who was sleeping here. He's gone now. Hello.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Here or in Martinez?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just want to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all
Like
this?
I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What do I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Asking. Alright, okay. I'll talk to Titus. I'm not even going to bother trying to talk to you anymore. It's a bull! Reeks of tobacco. What else have we got in here? Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look out the window. It's not time yet. It is not time yet to check out the window. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Okay, so that goes... That's something. Yeah, they won't even let me talk to anyone other than Titus. Titus!
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective,
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet. No, don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
We need to talk about the man hanged out the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get right.
I don't know how to
for
get
ya,
him
huh?
down. I don't know how to get him down.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Oh, they all seem nonchalant about the fact that he's dead.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slapped his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 7. Scan the room quickly.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
Overbearingly masculine. I like how I can judge the boot size for these guys sitting at the table. My visual calc is so good.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
Okay, we can tell some history because of the tattoos.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the museum.
What about, do any of the others have a name drama? And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't we say there was 8 at the scene? One of them is missing. The odd soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything.
That was 4
Hit
seconds
them
to
with
get all of that.
questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
That was 4 seconds that we did all of that in. Holy shit. Our visual calculus is strong.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Huh?
It has to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit.
And?
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah. Direct accusations is just going to escalate tensions at this point when we have enough information. I'm going to take off now. Didn't even say goodbye or anything, because of course. Alright, okay. Out we go.
Yes?
Nothing I can do there. I have so many things to do from Monday. Productive interrogation. I mean, we got, like, knowing that, yes, they absolutely did indeed carry the body. Like, the thing is, carrying the body in of itself, like, isn't... Because we don't know, like... There's finding Morel with the broken water lock. Find out what they know about the hanging in Martinez.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol.
Whoa.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Whoa! That's one hell of a zoom out. Holy shit. Taking the entire city at once.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle. under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The morning news.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Which is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
In the middle of all of this beautifully written, like, environmental descriptions to, like, truly get the feel of, like, transporting you into this world and imagining your place in here as you can feel the world around you. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
I asked where the hood at, and the hood responded. Well done. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Aerostatics? What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. doors leading down to Leroyam, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Holy shit, this fucking game. Holy shit, this game. Just like writing that just like fully transports you. Again, it's that feeling of shivers like that I've described, where it's just like that moment where everything about yourself like washes away for a second and you just absorb everything around you. And just having that descriptive there, so it's just like everything about yourself and your own personal bullshit fades away. And you just like imagine the world around you and it just draws you into it. Holy shit. Do I have a jacket? I have this jacket. I have this jacket. Or I have my disco blazer. I have the windbreaker. But that tells Shivers to shut up. And Shivers was the thing that was just awesome. What if I put on this? What if I put on this? I'm slightly less cold now. There we go. I'll be slightly less cold. There we go. So how the fuck do I get up to the roof here? So what do I do about this? What do I do about this?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yes? Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You run around like you're a point-and-click character, going around to everything in the environment and looking at it.
Yes, but containers contain
things.
Things.
That's racist! I don't prioritize containers.
Interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain. Yes, I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Why can I not ask Kim about advice on how to fix this? Why? Like, Kim gave me shit for not getting the body done yesterday. Kim's not fucking helping. Like, I'll be honest, this is the part of the game so far that, like, this is my biggest complaint about the game so far, and by that I mean, like, my only complaint. The fact that I can't discuss with Kim that this body is hanging here or what to do about it is incredibly infuriating. Because, like, the whole thing that I meant, like, Kim gets angry at us about not investigating the body. Kim gets annoyed at us that it's still hanging up there and everything like that. And there's nothing we can do with Kim to actually discuss getting the body down. And it just feels like a total, like... It feels like getting this body down is meant to be, like, your first fucking priority. And the game makes such a big deal about it being here. And then I can't do anything about it. It's honestly infuriating. It is infuriating that I still can't do anything about this.
What do you see?
I was wondering if I can match up anything with any other things that I've seen. What was this to open up this one?
An inconspicuous pile of
Perception. That's more perception points. Okay. Hi, Kuno.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Do I give the kid alcohol? I feel like I shouldn't give the kid alcohol.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Like, I'll be honest. I'm almost at the point where I want to save scum. For this check.
He still is. Looking.
Like, because the game is just giving me literally fucking nothing about how to deal with this. Because the game is giving me nothing about how to deal with this problem. Like, this is the first time the game has made me want to go, I want to save scum this.
Looking right through you with his white eyes.
Just because
the
game is giving me, like, nothing else to deal with this. And the game is saying that this is the first thing I need to do. Like, the game gave me shit for not getting the body down on the first day, but I have tried literally fucking everything and I can't. So I'm going to save scum to do this because I literally don't know what else I'm meant to do other than pass this check.
There he still is. Looking. The smell.
So I'm just gonna save scum this to see if this changes anything. To see if we get anywhere from this.
There he still is. Look,
because the game is giving me nothing to work with on its primary thing, and the game's giving me shit. The game is making me feel like I should already have done this.
There he still is.
Actually, to be fair, I don't even know if save scumming something like this is possible. It may be like, depending on the time of day you roll it, you get the same rolls.
Look, the smell is...
No, those... Okay, the rolls are different. If people are mad about me save scumming this, it's because I'm annoyed at the game.
There he still is. Looking. The smell...
Again, it's just the game is already giving me, like... It's the fact that I can't even talk to Kim about it. Like, if I could at least talk to Kim... and, like, say to Kim, I don't know how to get the body down, that's why it's still there. If there was, like, anything I could do to actually just be like, hey, let's have any idea of how to get this down. You know, you're my partner. This is the body we're investigating. You give me shit about this still being here. Maybe offer literally any input whatsoever.
As you breathe
there
in,
we go.
The odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind. Telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Again, if anyone's mad that I'm save scumming this, it's because I legitimately think this is a bad part of the game. If anyone's upset that I save scum to get past this, it's because I think it's a legitimately bad part of the game. If there was, again, if all it would take to fix this is just literally anything I could do with Kim. If I could have any form of conversation with Kim about this body hanging up and about how to get it down, I would have no issue with it. But the fact that Kim constantly gives us shit about it, and yet we can't discuss it with him, just makes no fucking sense. So fuck it, I'm gonna save scum. Because there's nothing else I can do with this other than this one option. So, fuck it. I don't want to resort to save scumming for this playthrough, but again, I think this is legitimately bad design here, so fuck it. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Why can't I ask him this before this check? This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking dumb. Why can't I ask him this before this check passes? Why do I need to pass this incredibly difficult check before I actually get the opportunity to discuss with Kim about getting it down? Like, I understand, like, getting close to it to inspect it. The smell is bad, so I have to, like, get past that. I get that. I understand not being able to inspect the body without being able to, like, deal with the smell. I get that. Why can't I step a few meters back and talk to my fucking partner, who I'm here investigating this with, how to get it down? Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid you need to pass that much of a check to ask Kim something. That's fucking dumb. If you disagree with me, I don't give a shit. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to
what the fuck
the
is that?
decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
So what the fuck are these boots then?
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Dude was wearing fucking Fallout power armor? Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Hey, he's just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up, Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? That's all that I say.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
I guess men afford such expensive hardware. Like if the cops won't shout for it. I've seen cop budgets.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Porcelain? Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Your fingers are on the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right side.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Tips the drawing ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I'm gonna pull the foot off if I do that.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
So strong shit. That must be how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
What do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Would have been dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense. Believably mundane.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
Sure wanted him to stay up there, where it was reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
See, this is why I hadn't done it for so long. How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Makes sense.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the
The
corpse.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Respect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Well, mine be marked by
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is it a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the man pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
A Trigger Sunshine! Jesus Christ, Kuno S.
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place inside the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the lens to the camera, peering into it. Lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Turner says and shakes paper, letting it dry in the cold winds. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir.
No, thank you.
Don't lose it.
No larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Damn it! Inland Empire, you... The one time I want to rely on you, Inland Empire, instead of you just piping up all the time.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Think he was upright after death, his hands, feet.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Just possibly?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Stop being racist!
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Kids are horrible! Goddamn right! Maybe went to the toilet sometime.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
No, I think I went through everything. The only thing is like possibly taking off his boot. I think everything else we did.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down? Would a bullet go through that belt?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Say nothing, let him choose. I mean, it's not like I have a gun to do it with.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
It's not like I have a gun, so I'm gonna ask him to do it.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
A paper cartridge in the barrel.
Securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Interesting that he still has like a muzzle loading gun.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Don't say anything to distract him.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He missed.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can I have a gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Oh my god. You are way too trusting, Kim. You are way too trusting.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
My visual calc is good. It's just, you know, all of my motorics are bad.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The fact that the kids are just constantly harassing us while we do this. Point the gun at the bell.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand
Hi, Scribbles.
supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Ooh, 28% chance. Close your left eye for— Point the gun at Kuno? What the fuck? Why is that an option? Why the fuck is that an option? Why? Why is that an option? Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers.
Time to kill the child,
with
58%.
the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
%. This can't be retried. You get one shot at this. I do have 2 skill points. I do have 2 skill points. I could chuck one into hand-eye coordination. I could chuck one into hand-eye coordination for the moment. I still want pain threshold and physical instrument as well. I still need these. So, but I do have 2 right now, so I can put one there and one here. I can't like change my clothes if any of them were better for hand-eye coordination. I don't think they were. %. 58%. There we go.
plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected in some window. Surely.
So, can you reload it, please? I need
The
another
cadaver
shot.
is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please, Kim.
There is silence.
Vittupa wants to fuck up again bad!
Something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer. Especially at close range.
Thanks to sidearm from good
It's
holsters
not the
it.
gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands, they have like fucking hooves or something.
Just ignoring
Kuno
it.
has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Don't respond to the kid! I'm not giving you the gun, kid.
That's preposterous! What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down, somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Won't that be dangerous? Let me shoot again!
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
How do we get inside
From
the harbor?
gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Every option that we have to do literally anything fucking sucks. All of our options for everything are fucking garbage. Because I rolled bad. Life is bullshit. All of that was a waste of fucking time. I'll reload before I cheated.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
It's the fact that I can't even, again, it's the fact that the conversation with Kim of how to get him down doesn't take place until after you pass that check that I find ridiculous. It's silly that you can't even have the conversation with Kim about how to get the body down without passing that check. All of the stuff that requires getting closer to the body, I get. The fact that you can't ask him how should we get it down without passing that check is fucking stupid. That doesn't make sense. That is something that actively doesn't make sense. I stand by that is fucking nonsense. I need the endurance to withstand being near the body and handling the smell, not to have a conversation with my fucking partner. It's shit that just doesn't make sense and is infuriating that it's just... I mean, I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm out of options in the game. Like, I'll be honest, I'm getting to the point in the game where I feel like I'm fundamentally misunderstanding something. I feel like I'm already at the point where I'm fundamentally misunderstanding aspects of how it works, because it feels like there's nothing I can do. Like, it feels like I'm at a point in the game where I can't make progress. I've done everything I can think of. Like, I don't know of any other places to go. I don't know any other people to talk to.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to
do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds. And go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
That's very fucking fast. That's very fast. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Tech Talk's rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the looker back in locomotion with its vehicle. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's a pack on there, pointing the engine?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Mama's serving some serious macaroni! That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccessfully. Kim, why is your car so kitted out?
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
But don't you need the specific headlights that it has for like the police shit?
Anything else?
Let's move. I just want to appreciate the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I think there's anything to do here. Again, I feel like I'm already out of options. I'll be honest. The complete and utter inability to discuss shit with Kim is like really getting to me about the game. Like, Kim is meant to be like our partner, but it feels like we can't discuss anything with him. Like, there's nothing about, like, we can't ask him for advice of anything, of like what to do or anything. Do you have anything else to say?
Something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has it been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
I don't think you've been waiting here for that long for apples. They'd be bad apples by now. Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Damn, You're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Not the wall of racism! Some rights and privileges alluring him?
Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But you can't replace experience. Huh. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna move on from whatever you're talking about.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Helpful.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
This sounds like a bad idea. This sounds like a bad idea. You don't know how to win a fight against a guy until you lose a fight against the guy. I don't know. But
What a wandering man.
more than enough to please a woman? You're the right stuff, Measurehead. Not soft and weak like other men. Yes, I am genetically superior at pleasing the ladies. Okay then. Okay.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I have to try it. Okay. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Okay.
I pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simmons.
Our race is so superior, we don't know about the concept of money. I don't know if that's a compliment or a denigration of his race he's trying to say there.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the
so
company of my woman.
My genetically superior body is good at pleasing these women. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Is it one of the people that was hanging out in the buildings? Can't believe those Hardy Boys are hanging out with a sexually perverted female. Unlike these two women here who are super into race play in the bedroom.
Interesting.
Alright. Yeah, let's go! Yeah! Ow. 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 Ow! Ow! Ow!
Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Ow!
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Fuck you!
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Deal with the pain! We need to learn how to live with the pain.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
You can't punch me, that makes you gay. Alright, I have to level up physical instrument to try again. So that didn't go well.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holes would even prick that hurt.
Can't promise that, I might attack him again. I was trying to say, I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Fine, I'm gonna do it again.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Volition is saying this? Volition is saying this? Volition's the one that says, nah, round 2, bitch. That's Volition's idea? Alright, well, Volition knows what the fuck Volition's talking about, so clearly this is the train of thought we're gonna follow.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
How did you be much heavier as John Luke up there?
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay. Do I have any clothes that help physical instrument? I actually do. I actually do. I actually do have clothes to help physical instrument. Is anything making it worse? No, nothing's making it worse. But I do have something that would make it better. The alternative to get past him is becoming racist. Volition being in favor of trying anything kind of makes sense. Yeah, because our options getting past him are either believe in, like, advanced race theory, become ultra racist. It's either become ultra racist, or beat him up. Or beat up the racist. I love looking at these stats here where, like, I have 2 live points, I have 1 centrist points, but it's made up for the fact that I have 15 fucking commie points. And, most importantly, no fash points. No fash points. To be fair, physical instrument going up would probably be a good idea. Again, it's like... Shivers is good. We already got a big thing for Shivers, so like Shivers is clearly at a point where it's fine. Hobocop wants it to go further, but like that doesn't need to be our focus right now. So I didn't finish the thing on the body, so I only have the one right now. Any of these affecting any? What are these two? I have one less authority, electrochemistry, and visual calculus. None of these thoughts have fucking helped me. Why should I? They give me extra. This gets me extra shivers, and I get money from Tear. More money from Tear. But also, if I say commie shit, I get more XP. So there is also that. There is also that. Okay, so for pulling down the body or shooting down, or looking at the body in general, what did that require?
There he still is.
This is
looking
endurance.
Right through you with his white eyes. The
Well,
body
endurance
below-
will be terrible. Endurance is terrible right now because I don't have, like, I literally have less health.
There he still is.
That's still
looking
17.
right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I'm just thinking because leveling up
is
endurance
all
is probably something we
does
will
now.
do. So before we level up endurance again, I'll try this because we can white check it.
The
Okay, so it
smell
failed.
is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Oh, so this might be a way of getting around. You fail the check and then this happens. Okay. We didn't say the incredibly fascist thing to get the sandwich. That is true. I think that was so commie shit. But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
So where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
She's also not a gardener.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Okay. So that's what, okay, so... Okay. Again, I still think it's stupid that we can't ask about getting down the body without this check. But, okay. What we are learning is... If a check is way fucking hard, try it! Because failing it might get us alternate solutions instead of surpassing the check. That's what's happening here. We need to fail this check to find another way of dealing with this. Again, I still think we should be able to have the conversation without being close to the body. But okay. So we can check the fruit store to see if they've got ammonia, if we can't get it from
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, okay. Because I've seen these modifiers like you've waited long enough. Getting a modifier allows you to retry it in general. Okay. Modifiers in general also just let you retry shit. Okay. Lieutenant Second Chief. The hand are given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuraki. One corner is adorned with lace and tiny embroidered portiere. Spent Vin's body. Get ammonia. Okay. Do I give a boost to the kid?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
What am I? What's my? Okay, making a truce with Kuno. No, because I can get a Man from Heimdall book. Although that is expensive. Man from Heimdall book is expensive. Actually, I wonder for the check against the guy. Against Measurehead. I wonder if because I learned about, like, from the guy of, like, have more distance. I wonder if that counts as a modifier to try again. So I don't actually need to upgrade physical instrument to try again. I wonder. Oh, go to the gardener first. See, if I did that yesterday, she would have still been here, so maybe she'd be more likely to talk to me because she was, like, still pretending to be a gardener. Where now she's openly their counselor, so she's probably less likely to give shit to me.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
Cold laughter to voyage.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay, well. Yeah, getting any of it yet. Again, if she was here, if she was still at the front yesterday, then she probably would have like been welcome to give anything to us because she was playing the role of the gardener. But not today. Issue is, I've like used up all of the bottles. I have no money. Alright, hello there, lady.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Conceptualization, what do we care? I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I'm just... Does Free have a warehouse in the back of Welling and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Give me someone to work with it.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
So we don't know what it is. Alright. Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine. Eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there. In the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Alright, okay. Retail worker. I can't blame her.
The small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal
it's not
sprays,
that
and blister packs.
expensive.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I mean, I can't afford it, but it's not that expensive. Oh, you can also buy... Okay, so there's also, like, the normal health items of everything else. Okay, we need, like 30 cents. We need 30 cents. We'll also need to find out a way to get another 20 by the end of tomorrow, but... I don't see any bottles around. I think I explored everywhere for bottles yesterday. I bought that fucking windbreaker, that's the issue. The issue is that I brought the windbreaker. I'm gonna go up here. I want to see if I can retry it with just the modifier that I have. With just the modifier that I have now. If I can come to... No man matches badge head. Alright.
The unpromising raise pupil return.
Okay. That is quite the increase. Volition says do it again, gave me points. Advice from Scab Leader. So again, I don't need to increase physical instruments to actually get another shot at this. Which means I should try it now, and if I fuck up again, then I can put a point into Fizz instrument, and then we try again. Actually, did I put on the tank top? Yes, I have my tank top for Fizz instrument, yes. Yes, I do.
The unpromising raise pupil.
Alright, 42%. I mean, not that odds go in my favor usually, but let's try again, shall we? Oh, god damn it.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
No! God damn it!
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting.
I tried the same thing again.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I'm a violent drunk.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
I just tried the same thing again! It didn't change anything!
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
It didn't change anything! Nothing changed!
Promising, raise pupil.
It didn't change shit! Nothing changed! Try again! Try again!
The unpromising.
Look, it's 58% now. Try again. Go! Yeah! There we go! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Just like that.
Duck and weave, bitch! Duck and weave!
A solid strike straight into his throat.
Hell yeah!
Into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Yo! Yo!
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears.
Rip into back up and perform her. Fuck it, I have to try that. That sounds so badass. Yeah! Woo!
The man lands with
Woo!
like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up. Dazed eyes look at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Hey ladies! Who's the genetically superior woman pleaser now, motherfuckers? Disco Inferno, bitch!
Your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
We're awesome as hell!
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Fuck yeah, I am! Hell yeah! Come and get some of this genetically superior dick! Woo!
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measure. Let's go before he gets up.
I can't believe the 360 spin kick fucking worked. I can't believe the 360 spin kick actually fucking worked. Let's go! Let's go! I'm gonna now pilfer your shit. Yeah! And I got $1. I got some plastic there. Let's go. Sup, bitch? Hey, young. You doing alright down there? I'm very slow walking in.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Oh, Jesus. Everything's coming up, Harry Disco, baby, now. Everything's coming up my way now. Hell yeah. We successfully broke the strike. I spun kick a racist. This is a good day for copping. Oh, I thought I tried going in here. I thought I tried going in here before. Maybe it was locked last time? Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo ends, demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. Model name's on the back. Sound office file cabinet. Drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, Someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It made it go a different color.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Very unfortunate. Let's open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
How about now? There we go.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Special whirling bush.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him, a to-do note with the list of errands for
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Yeah, what is the special borscht?
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Not sure what that's about. Postcard, Le Jardin 21. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Thank you, Inland Empire. Thank you, Inland Empire. Hey, magnesium! Make up for the magnesium I used to go through, to bill for all of that. Neat office shades. Extra visual calc shades. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, visual calc shades are good. Okay, what do we got here? We have Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Use inserts to read it. We have a book we can read. Let's not read that in here where we can possibly get caught. Let's just check out everything else first. Rays emitting strange buzzing sounds. Oh, this is stairs. Hey, this goes up to here. Okay, okay. Before we do this. Okay. What's this? Telephone?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Money's really tight right now. We'll fuck with that later. We are on the roofs. Oh! Oh!
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Someone left this! How the fuck did it get?
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
How did that get here? Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
Think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
How the fuck did that end up there? Extra shivers and esprit de corps. A bliss cloak made on a heavy tarpaulin would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Well, that looks a little bad with the undershirt. Okay, so I was about to say that goes over that. Okay. What glass have I got now? Extra logic, less authority. Less drama, more... I'll take that. I'll take those shades. Is there any hats that aren't cowboy hats that I can take? Electrochemistry, less reaction speed. I probably don't want those. I'm not using electrochemistry. All the pants that I have increase my electrochemistry. It's just whether I lose level of fair or reaction speed. Okay, so what I'm learning basically is not helpful. Gardening gloves are just gonna stay on because they're extra interfacing. I guess that'll just have to stay on. I guess I do have this. We can not wear pants. I'm sure that's fine. I gotta be Dick Mullen. I gotta be Dick Mullen. Do I have any level up points at the moment? No. No, I used it on Fizz Instrument. And I didn't get enough points for kicking his ass to level up again, sadly. Watch it. Whoa. Probably guys, but that might be a little too zoomed out. Collecting rainwater. Ooh. Wild pines. Oh, I have to really go down here. All around you, great machines and quests. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Oh, okay. I'm still not on the roof there where there's money and shit, but... Did I find a secret pathway in after all? Did I find a secret pathway into the docks after all? Hey, I got some more real. Let's go. Let's go, more real. See, faded industrial lighting on the platform. Cabal. Okay, no further way to go that way. Trying to see the balance of where I can and can't go here. Whoa, I'm high up. This is worth gathering the change. Okay, go back here, Shivers. The shipyard airhead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Speak to our son. There is no work to organize in the yard below. I pressed the button. Did that? But I guess I didn't end the strike immediately. Musk of oil and rust coming from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Do I have any tools on me that I could use to crack this open? Chain cutters! Lots of containers in the world. I will take those. I will take those. Secret orbs in shady areas. When did I get a I don't even remember getting a flashlight. Hey! Phone Ultra Series gloves. Extra half-life. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Phone Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Extra half-life on that. Looks less ridiculous than what I'm currently doing, so there is that. Should I just be walking around with my with a flashlight on most of the time? Should I just have this most of the time? It says extra orbs a day. Like, have I been through dark places and I've not noticed extra shit? I should have a flashlight. Also, I get to point the flashlight and make shadows everywhere. Industrial size thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh, so much money. So much money. Go! Hello there. Banner sags underway of rain and snow. White waves on red. Hello there!
Container, I'll turn you nice and red.
Container, container, put the logos on.
I guess it does mean now every time I talk to someone, I'm holding a flashlight directly in their fucking eyes. A brilliant, interrogation technique.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Why is the peninsula vanishing? What do you mean vanishing peninsula?
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole.
Kind of a dick, aren't
I
you?
see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
So is Ubi Irish? Or Scottish? His accent sounds somewhere Scottish-Irish. Is that what Ubi's meant to be? What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Looks at the amount of containers behind him. It's a red check. 58. It'll be fine.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Red is so much prettier than Drabble Green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
But I opened the gate. That means the strike is over, right? But the gate opens. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
I guess you're still doing some level of work if you're putting these on. You're still doing some
So
work.
no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Was.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Drunken trouble and Everett sent them away? What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Well, what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
So, like, at roughly the time that the body is there, Everett's just like to the Hardy Boys, go.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the Hardys.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight they get into? They kill a mercenary? I think Leo's nationality is Disney movie.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Okay, so there's some level of like mutual support here of people are helping out the strike workers because if they're striking, they're not getting income. So there are people who are keeping them fed. And it seems to be at the whirling in rags. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay, so the cook in the back is just like making food for them so they can continue striking without worrying about starving and shit. Okay. I'm gonna look into the borscht.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant. And now he's just nodding along.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raised his hand in a welcoming
I'm
gesture.
like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Okay.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Okay.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks over at
A
Leo.
real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay. Not about the Dylan Sucre candy bars. We're looking for a lady who could be the 8:30.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh. Okay, so Miss Beaufort's Elizabeth. The gardener. Okay. Okay. And Everett specifically got her to become a lawyer, and now she's the counselor for the union/Hardy Boys.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aww.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs in full silence, watching you with his meekly blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
So this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
The little guy smiles at his arm and smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider.
What's that container over there? Points a container suspended from the crane up.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points you to 2 joint containers on your right. Your interview, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Irish, so Irish. New world. We call this place the new world.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying.
Alright, I'm off.
Bye now.
Your senses look. So is this the office? It keeps telling me I have stuff in here to check out, which I just do not. A special borscht. I have so many things that I have, like, not done. I have so many uncompleted tasks. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Palette set of semi-pallets leading up. Okay, so this is the office. The office is just in some of the... Okay. Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Don't need to call him that, Jesus.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
This guy of all people knows my last name? This guy of all people really has like a eye to the town, like an ear to the town of everything that happens. To be, I don't know what my last name is. I mean, I think the DB standing for Disco Baby is better than Dubois, but at least I know what it legally is. He gestures to a tiny chair on the opposite to his desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
The tiny chair's a torture device.
Go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? I'm getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Inland Empire is just like, that's not Disco Baby. That sounds like bullshit. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I lost health from sitting in the chair?
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It is absolutely comically huge. I died to uncomfortable chair.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large
Don't
check.
mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm kidding, of course.
He's not.
He's not kidding.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
They're looking for it before I get it.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. Lost gun.
He's like being overly nice with the way that he's talking, and immediately he's just like, hey, I know your name. I know you have an issue with the place that you're staying in, and you're in economic like circumstances that are like really bad for you. I know that you've lost your gun. I have a lot of dirt on you, motherfucker. Very immediately, he's just like, I'm aware of how fucked you are.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you can provide. First interaction with him remains civil.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Didn't we hear someone bought it off the pawn shop? Who might try to be acting like a cop themselves or something?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
I took the novelty check and the chair is killing me. Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Don't panic!
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
That's fine, man. You cry.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Large man snaps his fingers, but no offense, you're in some stupor. There are no Harrys, let your mind go to your safe place. If sliding down into your chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I'm doing fine, I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. That's just calling him Mr. Dubois, but actually, it's just uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What a odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Kim, you could have jumped in a long time ago.
Quick, here's your witness. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Man just has uncomfortable chair as his best weapon. Asshole.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Let's do that, yeah.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
What door am I
The
opening?
stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
What door is he talking about? There's been a couple of things that are doors that I don't know. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Flicks his thing.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
I'm not actually sure if we're even being literal or figurative at this point. I don't know what we're doing.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Are you gonna ask me about how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Okay, good.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into the container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I'm looking into your shady, bro. How about drugs? Do you do drugs? How about illicit alcohol? How about we don't ask those questions immediately? I'm at Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation.
Oh, of course not.
Everyone is just pals here.
Oh, of course, just pals.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
So Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all, you're right.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Joyce didn't mention a casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in its expression or demeanor now.
What about the previous negotiator, Mr. Common?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions to the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
That's what Joyce said!
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Joyce seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Let's look at something else then.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
So it seems what the union has done is just like... So the Wild Pines negotiators are gonna be slimy pricks. We need someone equally slimy to compete.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I'm not gonna ask of any of these. Not while I'm sitting on the uncomfortable chair.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in there.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright, so all of that went swimmingly well. Everything there went really well. I feel good about all of those things. Oh yeah, I got a postcard, yeah, I haven't read this one. Slimane postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. Hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. Postcard would sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, Martinez is the place that is just like, still shit. Novelty check! 20 by 50 centimeter check. Look, it's meant to be handed over to in a gala-like event. Supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local friend store. Below the number, a careful hand is written on it. Constables rent all of it. Note. Worthless in a pawn shop. Constables rent. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. The basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. That door, okay. And that's a weasel. Alright, that's the weasel. Okay. Am I getting myself into some possible problem situations? Maybe. Are we gonna worry about it? No. Are we gonna be fine? Yes.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Smash.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yay! We did it!
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
We did it!
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Let's get back to the
The
panel.
rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Can we break in?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Because it was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
Kim, no!
We are
Shush.
not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn it.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Nothing to do here now. Well, do I have any tools for opening that? Would a pry bar help though? Would a pry bar help though? Oh. Kvalson means well, Fjord. Not that.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Knock on there?
No reply.
Persuade the door to open? Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. It's a white check.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
But what if it works though? But what if it works? See, the thing is, like, the absolute lowest chance things that they have are still 3%, which implies that it is still potentially possible, which is really funny. Door, yeah, you're right, I should open. Well, what if I got it right? What if it worked? What if it worked? I'm still gonna get up onto here. I never actually finished going up this way. Ta! Good thing I came up here. Ta. Empty bottles of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. There's 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. None of that is tear that I can pick up. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What's in it?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Hey! That's where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Can I show it to him
Why
just
did
make
you
him
take
feel
that
bad?
picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
This is the night.
Nowhere else I can go up here. There's so many bottles here.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't. Let's turn our attention.
I was being
elsewhere.
sarcastic.
Move on.
I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic. What if I just pawn this at the pawn shop? I'm putting my photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. Girl is young and pretty, man in clad fancy uniform and smiling. River Shore Fair, summer in '91. Alrighty. Are we making progress? I mean, we've gone somewhere new, and we did punch a man. Oh, he's up. He's back up. He's back up. But the button is still pressed. Hi.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial
True.
arts.
I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little.
Alright, all good. I feel fortunate portion by random photos of people, especially when this person's on the photo is not in the picture. Probably. But you know. Hello there.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
That was not. That was nice
It's
enough.
but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everyone said you had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Taps side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Doesn't matter weasel, it's not like a local pole weasel. I'm not opening the store for myself. I'm opening it for all working.
I knew this man was. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
This gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
I guess. Anything I should know about this house, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Man takes a big sip from his flask.
It means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for everyone. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
because the law that I do is on behalf of someone else as well. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He's never with himself. So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
That's all, at least you got the benefits, that's something. How much you feel? Just got benefits.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Fair. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
So you're like trying to go full on with it, where it's just like worker operated, which I mean makes sense that like it's that big that they're pushing for because they have been on strike for 2 months. I mean, like if you live in Martinez, and you're trying and like you've got someone like Joyce and the company that she's from, and everything like that, then you're gonna be like, look at the place that we live in. We need more fucking money so we can make this fucking work.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Bossman, Everup. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
Kim, you know how you said you're not sure if you're a moralist anymore? Sure about that?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He's our piece of shit! And not as big of a piece of shit as the others. We'll take it. Desk scene? You're right, he's very aesthetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Fascism! Fascism! You can argue what's the difference, but different thing.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Got the picture. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing.
Gust of wind blows the reserve.
This was great. You feel reinvigorated.
Any idea who killed that young man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Harbor's a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
So you're saying that possibly a Wild Pines person? Are you saying that our dead body is possibly someone hired by Wild Pines to come in and rough up people here?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. Gotta like how the game, like, again, like, the situation of the game is just like, you've got people on strike here, right? And they're striking against a company who is just, like, extracting their labor for, like, obscene profits. Especially given that, you know, the company, you know, has dealings with, you know, the major nations that are occupying the country that this strike is happening in and everything like that. So you've got all of that. And then it's just like, have these dock workers killed someone? Like, the people of the Union don't seem like great people individually. One of them is like a super mega racer. It's almost like the game is trying to paint a complicated picture of the world and is trying to decry any concepts of, you know, the things in the world being simple. It's almost like that.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
But it was so cool! But it was so cool though, fuck you.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Fuck you. Racist against the racist, that's still not chill. God, dismissing my fucking spin kick? He's an asshole. Click here so I can auto-navigate this little thing here. There we go. There we go. Boom.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
I don't see anything in these eyes. I have so many white checks. This menu. Why doesn't this menu work? Why doesn't this menu work for this? Scrolling this menu just like doesn't work for some reason. There's actually quite a few things I can try. I could retry Renee, but that was like that's legendary possible. The Mapple's challenging. I can retry that. Bird's Nest Roy. That's again challenging. The Knick-Knack stand. What was this? What was the Knick-Knack stand? I'll be honest, I don't know where half of these things are. I don't know where half of these things are, I'll be completely honest. I feel like I'm meant to be like making an active, like trying to actively focus on some of these things, but was that the guy selling stuff? It's not where it's like pointing to. Knick-Knack stand says it's like somewhere over here. Although looking at this, I actually don't know what's where. Because looking at this, I don't even know, like, looking at this, I don't even know, like, where, like, is this the, like, where's the water gate? Looking at this map, because this map's not very good, deliberately, I don't even know where the water gate is. I don't even know where the water gate is. I don't know. I feel like the game wants me to actively focus on, like, my things here, but I also have no idea how to do most of these things. I don't know. I still feel like I'm in a situation in the game where I don't know what it wants me to do for most of this stuff. Like, I have this long list of objectives, and most of them I have no fucking clue how to even try to make progress on. So, yeah, like, I'm confused for a number of things in this game still. I feel like there's, like, I feel like there's a mentality of how you're meant to approach the game that I'm just still not picking up in terms of, like, oh, I should be trying these things, I should be trying those things. I want to get all this shit. There's some money in there.
An inconspicuous pile of the roof.
Perception. Okay, the item that I picked up before. I didn't buy it. I was about to say the ammonia that I bought. I didn't buy it yet, did I? I got the money. I never actually bought it. Back to free. Back to feet. Yeah, as I feel like the game's giving me way more shit to do than what I'm capable of doing. And I don't know if it's a case of over time, like, it takes like 5 days to like work on stuff that you got on day one. I don't know if that's the case or whether I'm just like
A small
completely
cabinet
misunderstanding
on the
this
wall
game.
is filled with
I'm
various
honestly not
medicine
sure at this
bottles,
point.
nasal sprays and blister packs.
Don't know about some pneumonia.
Okay, don't like overdo it or something.
Thank you. Thank you. I will try not to. So is that a tool? It's an item. Victim's body. Get ammonia to make it easy. So it's on me here. So like, I guess when I get to it is when I use it. Like, my automatically use like part of the thing of like checking it out. And then we just go through all the stuff that we did before. It'll give us another chance to shoot it. It will give us another chance to shoot it. What was the skills that were required to shoot the thing? It's anything in yellow, so reaction speed and savoir-faire. Oh, was it I think it was composure? I think composure was the thing for shooting. Yeah, either lose savoir-faire or reaction speed. It's not savoir-faire. It's not savoir-faire. Savoir-faire is not the thing for that, I'm pretty sure. But I think we've probably got like, because I'm pretty sure it was a yellow thing. Interfacing compared to, interfacing. I'll put on interfacing. I'll put on interfacing because that's definitely gonna. I don't know which one exactly it was. Oh, more composure. Oh, more composure. This has more composure. The hand-eye coordination or something. It was probably hand-eye coordination, which I have nothing for. That would make sense because it's a gun that I'm shooting with, but I'm not sure. Hand-eye coordination for aiming or composure to just keep yourself steady. But, yeah. Yeah, it was probably hand-eye coordination. It was probably hand-eye coordination.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Oh, because of my health. It's still really difficult. It's still really difficult. I'll buy some healing from the shop. I'll buy some healing from the shop. I used a lot of healing on Mershed.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks. Thanks. I don't need any of those right now. This is still really I feel like it's barely made a difference. I feel like the ammonia has made very little difference. This is still incredibly tough.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Only like
the body
it's
below
barely
is
anything.
entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
The ammonia's barely changed this. The ammonia has barely changed this. It's barely changed. I thought this was like the introduction to the idea of modifiers, so it would be like a big jump. It's barely fucking changed it. Come on, give me a good roll for once.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
How?
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Oh my god.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Are you okay, officer?
Feel Lieutenant pat on the back
You're
of the
facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Well, I can't keep it in. I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Fancy back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
I can't give it to him.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Thought gained volumetric shit compressor.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Have I lost the ammonia? I don't even have the ammonia anymore! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I'm starting to get fucking pissed off. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Okay, so this is meant to be the introduction to this to the concept of thoughts. I'm already full. If I level up, I'll try to get this. Getting my shit together sounds like a good idea. But I need a slightly more experience to get that. I feel like I have fucked up this playthrough. What I feel like is that I've already fucked up. What it feels like is that I've already fucked up and like ruined my chances of solving the case. That's what it feels like. It feels like I've already fucked up and I can't complete the game. Well, I'm worried we're gonna get to like day 5 or 6 and I'm gonna get to a point where like the game is no longer completable because I've already fucked it up from this early on. Hello there, who are you? Good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Working class woman said she's a working class woman. Checks out.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Kim, shut up. I'm leaving her alone. There's a white check here. This is the wall?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
No, nothing I can do with that. Okay. Nothing I can do there. Okay. So is this the door?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Brush your ear against
the leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Use the key to
You
unlock
try
the
to
door.
be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I'm inside. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
The suzerainty. Also the sun.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag
no.
doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Children's drawing, okay. But how much can I steal, though? So also guys full close. Guess is staying over. The hidden world of walking sticks. Oh, okay. Terroristic dress shirt. I just gotta appeal for everything that I can.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
Yeah, it sounds pretty racist.
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Racism does that. Makes you unhappy.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into
With how your yellow man mug can compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Oh my god.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Oh, the Hobocop shit might actually be useful here.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
My Hobocop antics have actually revealed a possible lead.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
The Hobocop shit may actually lead somewhere.
Perhaps you should break into apartments.
You know what, Inland Empire? I'm starting to come around to you. Inland Empire, I'm starting to come around to your bullshit. I'm starting to understand what you're thinking. You really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
But then he would know I went in here. But also that it's racist, so fuck him. Interstellar dress shirt. Logic. Good with numbers. Preston spotless gleaming white shirt. The kind of serious men wear. And serious interstellar officers. Not yet piss soaked or cum stained. good to be aware of at the very least. Good to be aware. At the very least. That that's not... Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let everyone know that I unlocked the door. And the snow has started to come down. How close am I to a level up? Ah, 6.0. If I speak to everyone and let him know, I'd probably get experience that way. I want one more level up to get my shit together. Again, maybe that's meant to be the thing. Maybe once you get your shit together, you're better at the body thing. So we'll run up to Everard. We go to Everard. I grab a flashlight in low light areas. Game is actively telling me that now. That's the wrong way. Snow's come in early, by the way. Like it's 11:27. We're not even like super far into the day. Or like we're 5 hours in. No, my headphones died. No. No, they said low battery like half an hour ago and then didn't remind me again. Alright, get to here. Change over my headphones. Be warned! Volume of the game may awkwardly change when I change over to the other pair of headphones because my computer doesn't know how to manage volume normally. Yeah, with the thought compartment thing happening there, I guess the idea is meant to be on your first day, you're meant to like, you try to compose around the body, it doesn't work. You try again, you get the ammonia, it doesn't work again, you get your shit together, and then you do that. Or it just works and then other shit happens, but I don't know. Again, it's a method of approach in the game where it's just, I feel like I'm finding very little things to do or actively like work on to make progress on things. But I also don't know how much of that is just like, I've got to like adjust the mindset of how I'm playing. But I feel like I've already done that a lot. And I'm still like struggling to get things done. Why is the game saying it's so loud? The game. Okay, the audio's gotten loud just from the ambient humming. It's at the same volume that it's at before! Why? Like, it's like, I have the volume settings now. Like, it seems like depending on what audio device I use, it changes what it is. And I don't understand how that's fucking possible. Okay, I've lowered it on your end. Because it's quiet for me now, because these headphones are quieter than the other. It's so fucking stupid. I fucking hate the way OBS records desktop audio. I fucking hate the way that it records it, because it just doesn't seem to work properly.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
So I can
You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Like, I can barely fucking hear it. I can barely fucking hear the game right now. So I'm just gonna have to, like, turn it up on my ends. And I'm just gonna have to turn it down on your end, I guess. And I just have to, like, keep a track of, like, what the settings are between the two different audio devices, which is very dumb. Thank God I don't have to sit down again. I opened the door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Of course I did. Okay, that's a little loud on my ends. That's a little loud on my end. But 70 experience for completing a task. Let's fucking go. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna
Pretends
start
to roll up
happening
his
now.
sleeves.
I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
I'm getting a slight vibe of sarcasm here.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Would he? I'm not so sure, buddy.
Half sarcasm, Kim.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
This is kind of where I figured this was going. That this was someone sent to forcibly try to shut down the strike with violence by Wild Pines.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Historically, you know, a number of things like this. I mean, historically, sometimes it's also, you know, the Harrys and the Kims who are the hired killers for strikes, but sometimes it's other groups.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Jesus.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
I mean, you don't sound very international of yourself right now, but go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types.
That means that there's possibly 2 very pissed off mercenaries. Or 2 very dead mercenaries that aren't just lynched.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, What you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
So does Joyce know who's hanging?
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood's in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Exactly did the pushing.
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
I feel like the fact that Evra is like admitting that, yeah, someone here killed the guy. It kind of says a lot about how confident Evra is that like the RCM's not gonna be able to arrest anyone who did it or anything like that. And that it's like, no, we kind of want Wild Pines to be aware that, yeah, it was one of us that killed him. Because that's what happens if you try this shit.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
I mean, community policing, but also the question of, you know, how much is it community policing, how much are they working, you know, if they're working, you know.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
No, it sounds like policing. So you're right, Logic. You're actually correct.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
They're not laying that fucking low. I don't know how they would what else they would do because, you know, I don't know if they can leave Martinez, but...
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people.
He slams his
Their
fist on desk.
MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
I mean, the dude who's leading the scabs absolutely feels like an outside agitator. Loaded phrase, I'm aware, but... contract man for a big company.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
There's also the way the dude talks.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Sometimes I worry some of my workers might be so socialist that they think that I'm bourgeoisie against them. Something about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members. always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Alright, I met these hardies. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll be right after we've concluded this
My
talk.
good friend Harry.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Oh, high authority. You barely ever check in.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I want money. I'll take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Good talk. Let's conclude
Was
for now.
it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just
Excuse me, but my brain says that my brain thinks that I am Mr. Maslov himself.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Not a man who lives. I'm a patron of Revachol. Org. You don't not trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a buddy engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Well, I can't get across the canal yet.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Cavalry boots under the fish? What happened to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies everyone.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, Well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I can always just accept tasks and not do them if I don't fucking want to later.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open wide envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once
Wednesday
you have the
morning.
signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I'm told the union's involved in a local drug trade.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
I just gotta ask.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Anything else, Harry? You call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What a
I think the odds of that are very low.
Hey! Do you not believe me, Kim?
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, I'm just teasing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Look at the way that I'm dressed. I don't think it's like that surprising, really.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant Specs Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Redshifting folders before. What kind of what kind of cop does it say I am?
You're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself,
Inland Empire, no!
Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him.
Inland Empire, no! We gotta get over her. Do you know where what's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
I thought you... I thought... I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, do you strike yourself
I
as a
need to
family
work out how to
man,
get rid
Harry?
of Discord overlay. It's pissing me off. Chat, am I a family guy? Chat, am I a family guy? Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Friends?
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
We're supposed to be a family man.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
72%!
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Oh my god. He tried to get one on us, but he didn't work this time.
Census Bureau and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
So we've called him out as a bullshitter now.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
He tries to make it out that he knows everything about us, but he's bullshitting and yeah.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
What's in that container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of
There's
them.
something special about it. It was attached to the Convulson's crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I swear to God, if that check has improved because of this to like make it more likely to talk the thing open, I swear to fucking God. It's the one you can talk to make open.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding.
I thought it was Dubois.
But not too much.
I thought it was Dubois. Yeah, 2 signatures there. I finished some more things! I have finished 2 things today. I'm not doing well. Let's go to... Okay, so we got 1 level up from that. We are pretty close to another level up, though. But let's use 1 level up point. Let's use 1 level up point to get our shit together. We're gonna use a level up point to try and get our shit together. That is the current plan. That is our current plan. Okay, well let's not inspect that literally in front of him. Let's not inspect that thing literally in front of the guy. Now I can do it. Now I can interact with this. A white envelope with Sam touch the upper right corner handy by Everett Clare. So it's legal documents, 2 names written on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
He said 6 months. Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Our great socialist hero who's running the union is getting into land management. He's going to become a landlord. And I trusted him to be a social democrat.
This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
Inland Empire, I swear to fucking God. This could be really shady, but it might look sick as hell. Swear to God, Inland Empire.
My money is on gold. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
And conceptualization is just like, but it would be so neat and tidy. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
No! 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 Conceptualization! You're thinking it looks cool. Lost me, like, the likeliness of this. I mean, the other two things helped, but goddammit.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
You ever seen a Purite Cube? I heard they're pretty cool. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Yeah. The idea is like, I'm not like forcing them to leave. I'm just putting construction near them forever. Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant Franzi reads over the document.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the water.
I like that Kim's on board for just like, no, I'm not gonna help. I'm not gonna help that guy make these people lose his houses. I mean, again, like, Kim's not on Everard's side because he's a moralist and not, you know, a social democrat. But also, when we're talking about just like, oh, this dude's the union leader. This dude's the union leader and like talks about how much like how good it is that all these people are social democrats, and then here he is actually just, you know, he's part of the at the bare minimum petit bourgeois himself.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it's...
Damn it. Wait, what does it require for this one?
The cargo container.
Rhetoric. Requires more rhetoric. Rhetoric specifically, though. Okay. So what is our current plan? We're gonna get our shit together before we go back to the body. We should probably have a look at this. Okay, track down the gun. This is just, yeah. Didn't we find out something from the pawn shop about the gun? Smoke on the balcony, that's later tonight. The Race Enigma. We're not doing that one. Sing karaoke, I just don't have a sad song. Secret passages, we don't know how to get into it at all. This might take some time for the caller. There's more, we can talk to Joyce more. There is more talking to Joyce about just like the world and just more info from her. Close in the trash, make a truce with Kuno. That requires, we can go to the bookshop and see how much the book cost. The badge, no idea. The body, volumetric sugar compressor, we're doing that. Yeah, we're gonna see how much the Man from Humdown book costs, because I don't want to give Kuno alcohol. The bull, some point, and pissing competition. But we have to do the dead body before we can ask about the pissing competition. Morels across the thing, vigilantes. Oh yeah, we can actually speak to the Hardy Boys now. We'll be told that we can like speak to the Hardy Boys and that should be okay. And speak to the, okay. So our main things that we can either go to Joyce, or Whirling and Rags will give us the borscht to try and ask about the borscht. They're like the kind of things that we can try to work on. Again, I don't think this is going to be the kind of game where we get every task done. some of them we actively don't want to. Like, how can I get more racist? Like, I don't need to succeed at that task. Can I ask you about how fascist that dude was?
All I'm wondering, man. How can I help you?
I can. That weasel I visited. John said he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
His mug collection certainly represented antiquated social. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. Racism's not an actual thing to worry about. It's only class wars. Antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. They give me another commie point? No. No. What's that in? There we go. You're still there. Racist man's still here. So we can go inside here and ask about the borscht and talk to the Hardy Boys. Hopefully that much talking will get us some progress on getting our shit together. There's money in here. I don't know how well I can steal their money if they're like right there, but oh, that's great. This guy doesn't even literally speak
The man
English, does he?
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What's that in the borscht you're making there? Points to large player.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you
Why
to
do you
speak.
keep calling it strange? That's not
I'm
necessary.
pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising when your fingers through your hair. Yeah.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
We're feeding them to make sure that they don't go hungry. We're also getting them drunk while we do it because, yeah, that makes sense.
Of course, vodka.
Electrochemistry, no!
That makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up.
Electrochemistry, no! For fuck's sakes! I swear to God, electrochemistry has got to be the most evil fucking skill. After the shit that got us into this situation, no! Go away!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Do we want everyone to... Do we want all of the people to get even more drunk? Do we want them to get it even more drunk? I don't want any. I don't want any. But maybe if we get everyone drunk, it'll make things funnier. I don't know if it'll improve anything, but if everyone's more drunk, it'll probably be funnier. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
This will have absolutely no repercussions whatsoever. I'm not asking for any of it though. No. Stay masculine. The borscht is solved. 2 shots of vodka. There we go. We know what the borscht is. It's booze. Do you ever check for this store?
You see a heavy steel.
We have nothing for this store. Got it. Understood. Do we think I can steal this money?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie? Elizabeth Miss Beaufort.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Hardy. Oh yeah, I had another question.
No. Talk to Titus.
It's aggressive.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Like...
Just dock workers?
Yeah.
Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Kim, Kim? Whoa! Kim, what the hell?
We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Let you off easy? You can talk shit to the cops, that's allowed, Kim. What the fuck?
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Take a sip of his beer. Gotta take a good sip of my nice good combo beer. It's just the idea that all of these dudes over here are like hardened commies is like just a very funny mental picture.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Well, it needs a financial buffer, so I don't need to get a bunch of privatization of the unlawful. It's cool and funny. You just know, hey, sorry, I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. RCM is principled and strong. Like I like that. Good start. Let's take a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans? I don't want to say any of these. I don't think she's gonna like that I'm gonna say this, but I'm gonna say it.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolution.
What? Why not? Why are people struggling with this concept so much? Why do people find that something so hard to believe? That I don't get why. Why do they find this so hard to believe? Game just straight up calling me out, just like, you know this whole being a commie thing? It's gonna be really hard to convince people of that when you're actively a police officer. You know that, right? That's what makes it so fun, though. That's what makes it so fun. I kind of want to do hand-eye coordination. Level up. Because we're gonna shoot down the body soon. Nah, fuck it, why not? Why not? We're completing enough tasks, we'll level up soon. It's fine.
Looks like
again
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I was only happy to see you. How many? Oh, I only just leveled up. That's fine. The man that hangs in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union.
Ebrard?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
I'm almost at the point where it's like, these dudes are trying to play up that they've killed the guy so much that they didn't. I bet they hung him up. I bet they beat the shit out of the body. Yeah. starting to think they weren't the ones who killed him, though. I'm starting to think they found this dead body and went, ha, suck shit, you're dead. We're gonna embarrass your fucking body. Make it look like we killed you. Maybe we can scare off the other two. That's what I'm starting to suspect. They're being so upfront about how they killed him that I'm starting to think that there's no way that they fucking did.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him, just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Yeah, what happens when we arrest people? Do they go to prison or do they get killed?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
So capital punishment does exist. Also, one of my headphones died, but it's fine.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says, as if it were worse than dying. And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
That don't sound great. Oh, bad people, Gribbles, scum of the earth. I'm just doing my job, that's all. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone with some behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Always a good thing when prisons get nicknames. That means really good things happen at the prison. Yeah, her whole thing is just like, there is no one person to arrest, you arrest all of them, and because she knows there's no way that us two could possibly arrest 7 of them.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smoke passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but... no, but seriously, of course the shots are right there.
Who do you fucking think does?
It's getting prideful. You do here give the commands. Point for Angus. Biggest animal dominates that. I guess that's the big one. Gang's usually known by the oldest. Point at the harbor. Everclear runs the Union. You answered him right. It's the 8th Hardy Boy, the one who's missing. The big dick. You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
She is just like, it is so fucking annoying trying to make sure you dipshits don't get arrested. Oh my fucking god. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Fix the turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him? If we inspect the body, we won't be able to corroborate whether this is, like, accurate.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
If we get, like, if we can get to the body and get it down and find out that it wasn't by hanging.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Nah, I'm gonna.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
How'd you manage to overpower him?
Numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
In here. Shanky might be lying. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
tell me you're solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under the pressure? Hey! My shit's together. This one, he's sweating profusely and having difficulty breathing. The smiling keeping out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link. Something you're not telling. Do I say this first and then be like this?
Fuck off, Copper.
Shakes his
This
head.
one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Hey, you! You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, side his forehead shining from sweat. Fickle locks peeling out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Okay, so yeah, nothing from them immediately, but I have other questions about the
Like
lynching.
what, Copper?
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Oh shit, it's like one of the few times you've spoken.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know he was in the Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
That sounds pretty direct.
Yeah, really? had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Clearly the most important thing going on right now. Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Sounds like a horrible person if these are true. Which, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they are.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Said he didn't fall down with the bottle to the head.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you just said that he didn't get knocked out by the wine bottle. You didn't mention anything else.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape them? This is a serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Godly? What type of check is godly? I thought it went as high as legendary. What the fuck is godly? Even with the +1, this is still a no, you're not fucking getting it. This is still a you need double sixes to get it. Told you already, I spoke to everyone, he said you'd cooperate.
So you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Pretty much,
And
yeah.
what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everyone sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Thomas Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
It's still barely anything, though. You gotta like have so many points in authority that you've gotta like, only way to get them to talk to you is to fash them hard enough that they get scared. Here we go! My shit's together! Fucking horrifying picture,
Bizarre
thank you.
scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
This might be one of my favorite paragraphs in the entire game so far. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. So endurance has just shot up massively. My endurance still ain't that crash hot though. Like I can level it up more, but it doesn't give me more points. Prove authority. I don't know if I can do that. This is what I studied law for. So every time you walk around her, she's talking about how she's just like, I fucking hate that this is what I have to do here.
Can I help you?
I was kind of hoping I could ask him to corroborate any of their stories. But I guess I can't. I guess I can't. Sadly. So, at this point... Is it the body?
There he still is, looking
Hey!
with his white eyes. The body
Hey!
below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Hey! Shit compressed specifically helps this one. So this is meant to be... Okay, so that's what I'm missing. This is literally meant to be the tutorial for the thought system, and the thought system gives this specific one a massive boost. Okay, that's what it's meant to be. So, in terms of the idea of, like, what am I missing about how I'm meant to approach things in this game to possibly advance? Between the there's two things that we've done today that have taught me about possible ways to advance things. Sometimes you need to fuck up to actually get a chance to get ahead. We needed to fuck up fighting Measurehead to have a better chance at fighting Measurehead. We needed to throw up in the body and just keep trying it until we got to this point. Sometimes we need to try a check. If it doesn't work, that might open up new paths. But my shit is compressed.
As you breathe
Yeah.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do.
The man before
There we
you
go.
is naked. The material delicate. These are clearly not boots. They're
This is
arms,
so. This is all the stuff that we did
possibly
earlier
part of
in
a
the cheat
larger
timeline.
Indeed. Ceramic
The armor,
plate
yeah.
under the heel.
Where's the rest
These
of it?
might-
Yeah.
You should keep a lookout for these.
Where's the rest of the armor?
The armor could yield information.
Maybe just wearing the
I think he had
boots.
something
nice. That makes sense.
Dominium.
They
I chose that
usually hang
before.
completely naked.
Clearly,
Yeah, no,
Kuno
there's something
would like
there.
to interject something.
Material looks
It
out of
is.
place.
We've requested for a full set.
For the
4
Northwest
years.
region of Revish-
That's a
By the
lot,
way,
I
it's
take it.
regrettably small.
I can afford
Looks
such
like you
expensive
work for a
ones.
private contractor.
Knock on the
A small-
boot.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
That's a new one. Swing the pry bar at the
The
boot.
metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
I had a tool in my hand that actually did something.
Did you hear that? A click?
Like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plate like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic.
What does it remind me of?
Trees. The smooth. The whirls are in the shape of a letter.
Serial number.
We have a make and a number.
There we go.
That's something.
This is all
You
stuff
can
that
leave
we
the
did
radio
earlier.
90
So
Lima when we're done.
yeah, so
The
we have that
station
to
can
do.
chase it for us.
We didn't pull the boot off. We
The
didn't pull the boot
cadaver
off. The
slowly-
belt.
The hangman's knot. This is a steel reinforced.
There's a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
My brain
The
tells me
local
so.
harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention.
The Hardy
Right now,
Boys?
everything seems to fit their confession.
Their confession. Because it's now changed to their confession. I sure wanted to stay him up there. The ropes are reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be.
How they even get him up there?
This is one of those things that's easy. That
Kids
ladder
ladder,
can't
no.
carry a gro-
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Oh yeah, throwing around, pulling on that. We're getting a lot of experience just investigating this.
The cadaver hangs.
Tattoos!
An intricate web. His corpse is marked by stars
What might be marked by?
and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to
This is
astronomical
different than what I
charts.
said before.
Great
I'm just
century
curious, this
Elysium,
one.
maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half.
I'm missing something.
He takes a thin piece of milled alum.
The camera!
An instant. I have only 2 ampoules.
It's the camera!
I don't want to waste one.
Bam! Photo! There we go.
The break.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes.
It is very
It is
cool.
pretty cool, isn't it?
It is very
There
cool.
is only one.
Photo, we
Contains
show the
insight to the
people.
victim's
We get
person.
to that.
This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body here. A
He
souvenir.
gave it to me.
Glossy-eyed corpse.
Look him in
His
the eye.
eyes are dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode.
Inland
from
Empire!
Organic processes inside.
Work this
The
time!
death's head grin has passed.
Inland
What
Empire!
remains is
I'm throwing it back to you! Tell me who you are! Wake up, dead man!
I'm gone.
Oh shit. It worked! Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you. Harry should always be holding pry bar, bolt cutters, flashlight in the bag. That's why I've seen no tar for a while, because I'm not holding the bag. I need to be an octopus. I need more arms.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Imagination. You're just my lizard brain. You can't fool me.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
My name Rooney?
Fuck no.
Nah.
You're no Rooney.
Or is that who I am? I'm Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who
I thought you were the motherfucker.
Rooney the motherfucker.
I am not Rooney the motherfucker. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Fair. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Corpo. It was love all along.
No, you're just trying to say that. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. I'm talking about revolution. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly. Never mind yourself a conversation with the corpse. Don't ask it to ask you a question.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
None of that dialogue was here. Remind yourself of your mortality, Copalopo. Like, squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs. This is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his...
I see it.
Like
the monster comes back.
So, what do you think?
Upright after death,
Agreed.
yeah.
Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis.
Moved
There's
after
always
death.
a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt.
Beaten
They do.
up.
Stop talking and...
Racist. Something coming out of him.
The victim appears to
Oh!
have contained no more
Oh, that's
than
what
half a
that was
kilogram
before.
of digest.
The fuck? Talking about shit.
You're lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Try again to get him
Slowly
down.
rotates before you, decomposing.
Do I have anything for hand-eye coordination? I think I checked this before, but I'm double checking again just in case. No, I don't. No, I don't.
The man before you is...
How do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been thorough.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain
So many
cutters,
level ups.
but I
That's
don't
fucking
see a
go.
good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without
Saw the
assist.
branch
Climb
house
up
there
there,
before.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can shoot him down?
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit. They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Can't say anything.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostes was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
This might help us with our shot. Take a different stance. Our hand-eye coordination was higher before this. Ooh, I wonder if analyzing what he did wrong might help us get
He
the
feels
shot.
bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Kuno could have hit it easy. But
Get your shit
Kuno's
together!
Fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again,
No,
maybe?
we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Hand-eye coordination's confident this time. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Face shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun. This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever
Now, so
seen.
here's the real question. Here's the real question. Do I point at Kuno West this time?
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Do I point the gun at it this time instead?
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno?
No.
Himself in the
No.
mouth.
No.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left
Your
eye first.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Please be nice to me. Please be nice to me. There we go! Body down!
Into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Oh, thank fucking God. I wasn't gonna reload on that. If we fucked it up, we fucked it up, but oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Tense fucking dice. Jesus Christ. It's like, it was like the odds were in our favor, but fucking barely.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Thanks, Handman.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. You've been policed. RCM, baby. RCM. Here's nothing now, you little shit. I don't like any of those options, given what we just did. I'm just surprised. How the fuck did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. High.
Yeah! Instead of raising his right hand, waiting for me to
The
slap
ace
it.
is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports.
It's not even got a high
gesture
five
spread
here, it's got
across the
aces
world,
high.
Despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah!
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your arm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the
I got a thought for Aces High. Hell yeah, I finally remembered that Iron Maiden song. Let's fucking go.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Yeah, alright, that's fine.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines Rep. But we've already done that. It's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
I do now. I fucking sure as shit do now. Well, there was a tool in here of I need to re-equip this. I need to re-equip my bag. Oh, getting things done. Let's fucking go. So what was the Aces High? Oh, it's specifically a thing about Kim. Okay. The Indian Civil War was not the first war to see use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscross the air above Revachol, Ozon, Versailles, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, then sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. The Aces High was a custom on the revolutionary side, performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? Do I want to learn about why high fives are dope and why high fives make you more communist? I also, from that entire thing, putting 1 point into hand-eye coordination, totally worth it. I have fucking 2 level ups now. Completing tasks is how you level up. It seems consistent that completing a task gets you 70 experience. So I have points that I can put into a lot of different things right now, but I'm not going to do that immediately. This will need to be a form to be filled in 3 parts of the autopsy. The tattoos we can ask around. Gotta use the short way to reveal the serial armor and see if we can ask Kuno about the rocks, but I'll need to get a truce with him before I can even do that. Does high-fiving people make you gay and communist? Each video essay from a guy with a marble statue profile picture. I think with that, Kim said let's take a break. I think with that, I will end it there. We will start, because I feel like an autopsy is going to be a long process. They're talking about it being filled in 3 parts. I feel like an autopsy is going to be a process that takes a bit of time. So, next time we will begin that, because we're like 4.5 hours in. It's like, if we do the autopsy, it's going to be like another half an hour probably at least. But we got the body down! We finally got it down! Now Kuno's sad because he has nothing to throw rocks at. Kuno is sad because he has nothing to throw rocks at anymore. We've ruined Kuno's life, so now he'll help us. Probably? I don't think that's how that works. But, we got it down! We got it down. I feel like I get to the end of a disco stream feeling like it wasn't that productive. I feel like I get to the end of every disco stream just being like, there's a lot of things I still need to get done, and I feel like I got so little done. But if I think about, like, we met Everett, we spoke to him a lot. We fucking did a spin kick on Measurehead's face. And we got the body down. It all worked out in the end. It all worked out. We got some progress. So next time, dead body investigations. We're gonna poke and prod at it and see if we can work out how it died. Which I'm honestly at this point, with how much the Hardy Boys are confessing to murder, I kind of feel like they didn't do it, and I'm half expecting the autopsy to reveal that the body was dead before it was hung. Just, you know, call it police intuition. So, until next time, this is version 2, signing out.